Yo, 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 yo. I had to force myself a tiny bit extra today to finally sit down and start working, because we're gonna start today with some debugging, because that's where we left off yesterday. So, yesterday I took a little bit of a side tour. I decided that it's finally time to get the last piece of the apparel system in place, and I've had this idea for quite a while to implement a form of masking system for it. So that's what I wanted to do, and that's where we're stuck right now. So the gist of it is that the character mesh has been UV unwrapped onto a texture. The clothes, for instance, let's see here. Where do we have you? Collection. The model of the clothes has been UV unwrapped in a similar way. Absurd Noises, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Great way to start the day. So, for instance, a shirt that occupies part of the body will have the same UV unwrap as the body itself, and then the idea is to, during playtime, generate a render texture or draw to a gender texture information about how certain parts of the body is occluded, and only render the parts that are not occluded. So that's the idea. That's what we're trying to do right now. But this has there's something wrong. So we have a render texture defined, we have a mask material defined, and we work with both of these. So let's take a look. The involved scripts and shaders are apparel handler, a fellow game dev here. What's up? How are you doing today? Saw your content popped up on my YouTube, followed into DC and just received a notification about stream. Ah, nice to hear. Thank you, and thank you for dropping by. Yeah, what's up? We're working on a apparel system, so I can make the character wear a set of different nice outfits. That's pretty much what we're doing. So what game are you working on, if you want to share? But okay, let's see. So the render texture and the mask material. We have the render texture here. We have the mask material here. We have a test texture here. I just wanted to test some things yesterday. But the idea is that every time we change one set of clothing, we will do update apparel mask texture, which will set the render target to the mask texture, and then loop through every apparel in worn apparel and draw those meshes with no specific transform onto this texture, basically. But this doesn't exactly work. Sure, I've been into game dev for like 45 years now. I have a couple of games published with biggest mobile. Damn, nice. Feel free to share like YouTube links if you want. Oh, Iksinski, how are you doing today? It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, exactly. We've got a creative week with my band. I just hopped in a few minutes to say hi. Oh, nice of you to dropping by. And good luck with the creative week with the band. Very nice. And yeah, the game is progressing at a steady pace. Thank you for asking. Okay, so if I play now, what I want to happen is I want pretty much, let's take a look here. Render vertex color on UV. I want some parts of this texture to become white, because that's what we're outputting here, or actually red. So I want to see some red blobs pretty much at the same space as the mesh UVs. Geralt, what's up? How are you doing today? Good morning, good morning. But that's not at all what we're gonna see. So this is gonna be the task for today. How can I make this work? And what have I messed up? I don't know. So the render texture in question, still just pure black. Nice absurd noises. I'm gonna save that link. Let's see here. Sorry for distraction, no problem at all, no problem at all. Pretty good working from home today. Oh, nice, love those days, right? Let's see if I can get this video to play on stream here. Just have a few of the advertising going on. Okay, so you developed this game. That's pretty cool. What is the name of the game? Epic Hero Weapon Craft Masters. Love the name, love the name. I'm gonna look into it more after the stream. Check it out. Okay, so we don't get any renders here whatsoever. So, but here's the interesting part. If I remember correctly from yesterday's stream, apparel handler, if we, instead of doing set pass, get set render target and so on, if we just do, let's take this one. If we just do graphics split, so we take the test texture, but we don't really care about it because we don't use it in mask material. So, whoa, one sec. Yeah, we need to set the render target as well. Right? Okay, so we set the render target to mask texture and then we blit this one onto this one, but with mask material used. Let's see if this works. Is that URP? Yes, it is. I want to pack data into a render texture by rendering to it. But yeah, we'll see. Pause. How does our render texture look? Okay, so no change to render texture still. Okay, now I'm starting to be a little bit worried. Unity graphics.lit API. Source Oh, render texture destination. Yeah, of course. How am I even... Yeah, so I guess this one blits to whatever the render text, the destination is. So this is the one I'm currently using. This one should render to the render target, right? But let's try this one. But with a material, so this one. And I wonder if I want to go with one here. Maybe I do. We'll see. Let's comment this one out, test texture, and what was it called? Something texture, right? Apparel mask texture and mask material. Let's try this instead. Yeah, Xinski, sometimes you just forget, you know. Blandora, by the way, good morning. So what I want to see in this case is just pure white here, I think. I'm good. Just trying to debug this crazy shit, you know. How about you, Blandora? And okay, we still don't get any change whatsoever in this render texture. Annoying. Do we get a change if we do... Shouldn't really have to do with that. It's black, yes. Sick, I have a cold, miserable. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear. Okay. Do you pass the material in the partial shader? Yeah, let's see here. So we do a graphics blit, test texture, we don't care about this one. Apparel mask texture, this is what we want to draw to. And we do mask material here. Mask material itself is... this one right here, and this one is a render vertex color based on UV shader. And it looks like this right now. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is like... it's a very simple shader. In the fragment part we just output red. In the vertex shader the idea is to make the clip space position be equal to the UV position, right? Because we want to draw to a texture on the UV coordinates. But when we do a blit we might need to do this. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see if we get... okay, so now the material is correct at least. The render texture is black. Okay, now it works. Good. But... so when you do a blit, what it basically does under the hood, as I've understood it, is it draws a quad and applies the material to that quad. And that's why we need to do this. We transform the position in object space to position in clip space, and then it renders correctly. But I don't want to do this, I want to do this, but this one seems to be the problem right now. Once I had an issue with render texture on Android build with gamma color space. I solved it with brute force, spending over 10 hours to try different combinations. I build it and run on device every single time. Oh, I can relate. Like, issues you get per specific hardware is such a hassle to debug. Especially when you can't rely on a simulator or what you want to call it. Yeah, but it appeared that the UV coordinates are in correct. Yeah, something of that sort, Iksinski. But thought it like UV2 XY, we changed it from 0 to 1 to -1 and 1, and that should be it. Very annoying. Like, I don't see any other way for me to do it other than this. Remember, I don't want to rely on blit in the end. Debug logging. You can't. This is a shader, so we can't really debug. We can't print. Yeah, that's unfortunate, I know. But like, I could do, let's comment this one out. We do output again, but we use UV number 1. Let's see if it's wrong with the UV2, maybe. What's up, Cypher? How are you doing today? Okay, so let's try this. And welcome to the exact same problem we had yesterday when I stopped. But today I'm feeling like this could be the day where we solve it. So let's just try with the original UV. What I want to see then is I want to see some red. And then it doesn't reset, that's true. I want to see some red areas around here. And let's do apparel handler. It could be set past 0. I think this is the correct way to set this one, but yeah. Draw mesh. Yeah, let's try this. Whoa! What does I spot with my little eye? Okay, so this, you see? Fucking beautiful. Okay. It works. It works. So the problem is that my UV2 doesn't work. Red square, guys, let's go! Let's go indeed. Let's see if we can get a bigger red square this time around. Let's play. Small steps. Yes, okay, so what the fuck was the problem? I haven't really done anything. I haven't done anything differently, I don't think. No, I changed to UV2, so we do text chord 1 now. So it works with both text chord 0 and text chord 1. But I haven't changed anything, I don't know. I don't think I did. So I started off today by commenting out this and this. and just doing this, I have no idea. Does this method do something? I don't... Was it... It might have been... Now I want to get to the bottom of this. Why did it work out of nowhere? Oh well, I'm not gonna complain, but still... Okay, it works. Beautiful. I want to see if it still works with a R8. Do I want to do an R8? Or do I want to do R16 as float? R32 as float? Let's try that one. I don't need that much space for this render texture. We're gonna make it as small as we can. 4 megabytes, that's okay. Can go smaller though. R8 uint, 1 megabyte. Okay, this one doesn't work. Good to know. But still, let's do R16 float. What is it for, by the way? So we're gonna populate this one with data, and the data in question is what part of the body is currently occluded by apparel and by how much. So the idea is when we render the body and the apparel, we will not render parts that are under the shirt. It's experimental, to say the least. So this texture is going to be used for alpha clipping, basically, when it comes to this one. So things like this is hopefully what this texture will help avoid. So this, like for the character skin here, when we render the skin, we're gonna check, is this part of the body occluded by anything? Oh yeah, we have this value in the texture. Okay, don't render this skin. Basically culling. Yeah, but we're not... Basically culling, yeah. It's a good way to think about it. But we do it so late in the pipeline that it doesn't give us any performance boost. It does just give us better visuals. Hopefully, like this might very well be a sucky way to do this, but I wanted to try. I was interested. So for instance, if we take a look at... I'm a little bit annoyed that this works now. What the fuck? Why? Okay. So the idea is when we put this shirt on, the shirt will render to these places on the texture, and it will render with a value of 0.2 or something like that. We're gonna define that by vertex color, and then we know, and the skin itself will have a value of 0. So skin, since the value of the skin is less than 0.2, we're not gonna render the skin. Basically what we're gonna do. We're gonna try it. But this is very nice. I'm very happy that it works. A bit annoyed that I can't really figure out what made it work. Incredibly annoying. You might have changed something in the inspector. Yeah, I probably changed something. I wonder... Yeah, I tried a few of these yesterday. Oh well, I'm just gonna be continue on being happy that it actually works, so we can continue this adventure. So would like to probably reset this one as well. So I wonder if I want a function like that. Let's see. Toggle apparel constraint get preferred. Apparel handler. Can't argue with stuff just working. Nah, sometimes you gotta just be happy that it works at all, right? Probably want to do this later on. Right now we create it in the editor manually because I wanted to be able to debug it easily, but we're going to change that later on, I think. So we have update apparel mask texture. We're going to do that inside of apparel handler, I think, but I also want a update mask texture. I wonder if I want to do private void reset apparel mask texture, and now it's just a question of drawing it fully black. So I want to see, does it reset on run? Probably not, right? So now we're not rendering anything to this texture. I'm just gonna see, like, if we don't touch it, will it be like this forever? Okay, it will be. So let's implement a reset apparel mask texture function. Actually, let's go graphics. I think we can do render texture API Unity. We should have a method clear or something like that, I think. What is the inherits from texture? Inherits from object, okay. Read only. I guess we could go with a blit, but let's see. No. Okay, are we gonna have to do... We're gonna have to do it with a command buffer and stuff like that. It shouldn't be that hard. Clear render texture color Unity to transparent color. Yeah, but we're not using a camera. Set the pixels to... Yeah, I don't want... would like to avoid something like this. GL clear, not sure. GL. What does this actually imply? GL, what is this? Low-level graphics library. Would like to avoid. Yeah, probably gonna go with the command buffer, but it's a little bit weird still. Okay, no help here. So let's do it with a command buffer. What's up, Larry? How are you doing today? Nah, I haven't been streaming that much, but hey, it's a new year, new me, you know. So I'm trying to stream a bit more, and I've been pretty damn consistent so far this year, and I have no plan of stopping. Thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. So I guess my only option is to fetch a command buffer, fill it with a couple of commands, and execute it. So that would be clear render target, create a new empty command buffer. We're gonna have to do... I've only worked with the command buffer in custom render features previously, so I'm a little bit worried how this might go. But I'm guessing it will look something like this. Let's take a look. Actually, do I know what the name of it is? Outline. Effect. Render scene color effect. Command buffer. Am I gonna have to do a new command buffer? I'm thinking of doing something like... And then I need to execute it as well. That's a big question. Thank you for the video. I learned a lot from it. Nice to hear. Which video are we talking about? We're talking about the outlines video, I assume. My pleasure, my pleasure. The lighting one, so cell shading, cell shade. Nice. Yeah, probably my best work. Probably my best video, I think. So far. Okay, so this is probably what I want to do. Now it's just a question of in what context and how should I run this one. So I guess I can do, is this graphics still, or okay, rendering. So I guess I can do something like this. Command buffer. Command buffer. This feels weird. Doesn't feel like this belongs here. New command buffer. Yeah, let's do it. And we want to do set render target first, I think. set. Oh, it's down there, I saw it. Set render target. What are we working with here? We're working with render target identifiers. So now I'm gonna have to include identifiers. Hopefully the render texture itself has one, but I wouldn't be too sure. Identifier, no it doesn't. I'm working on an NPR project, so cell shading is a big part. Most of the articles only covered a single light source. Oh yeah, that's what I noticed as well when I was working in it. So had to dive into the like backside of it. I think I actually found a few videos that helped me a tiny bit with multiple lights. I think I have them in the reference list of my video. I should have, otherwise I need to add them. But what is a NPR project? I don't know what NPR is. Or maybe I do. Just can't make the connection. Okay, so if we want to set the render target, we need a render target identifier, and I just want to clear a render texture. How hard can it be? What do we have here? Bind texture MS. No. Descriptor. Ooh, I think it's this one, or is it? Descriptor. Do we have identifier or something here? No, we don't. Filter mode, graphics format. No. Wait. If we don't have an identifier here, how does it work behind the scene? I don't know. Stands for non-physical base rendering, so basically anime stuff. Okay, so stylized stuff. NPR. I should have known. Every day you learn something new, right? Because otherwise I thought this would be as easy as doing command buffer dot set render target, and then we could use apparel mask texture. Fuck, can I do it like this? Is this actually a render target identifier? Okay, let's try it. And then we do command buffer dot clear. No. Clear target. Clear render target. Clear bool. So we do true. And background color, we're just gonna go with color black, I think. And now to the big question. Now I want to run this command buffer. Can I do it with a static function? Execute command buffer, beautiful. Command buffer. Reset apparel mask texture. Let's do it in start then, I suppose. Oh, awake, I mean. If this works, I'm gonna be happy and a little bit surprised. So basically what we do is, when this is instantiated, the instance of this class, we call reset apparel mask texture. And what we do here is we create a new command buffer. Maybe, let's take a look here. graphics.command buff execute. Okay, we can just execute. I don't know, maybe this will work. We create a new command buffer. We set the render target to the mask texture in question. We clear the render target, both color and depth, and we set the color to black. And then we execute the command buffer. Fuck it, let's try it. Okay, so now to the big reveal. How does the render texture look? What I want to see is full black. Okay, beautiful. Nice, easy. I just love it when it's easy to work with graphics related stuff, you know. Yes, we're gonna run with this one. Don't care about Blit anymore. Just some industry lingo. Yeah, I know of PBR, just haven't heard NPR, but now I have, Okay, beautiful. So let's change the shader a bit. So instead of just returning red here, what I want to do is we're going to wait with this value sampling here, I think. Instead, we're going to do we're gonna do this. Oh fuck, this is not what we want to do. But so right now we just, in the frag shader here, we return still in the red channel, but that's okay. We return. I want to try one additional thing, by the way, soon. But right now we take the input color, which is the vertex color, and we just output it to the red channel. And if I set my mesh up correctly yesterday, we should see a value of 0.2 for the shirt here. So basically the texture in question will look exactly the same, but these parts will be more faded, I think. Way more faded. Probably a bit too faded, I think. Input color B, definitely too faded. But I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see if we can look at the vertex color on the mesh. Vertex color, but yep. So this one has an orangey color. I think it has a 0.2 in the blue channel and 0.6 or something like that in the red channel, maybe. And we have the vertex. Oh, I can't really see. We can see it, but not measure it. So yeah. Why? Why is this returning pure black? Or did I just not look? It's pretty much just pure black, right? Okay, so that's not correct. Times 2. Still nothing. Return float 4. Just want to see if this still works. I haven't screwed it up that much, right? Yeah, that still works. So, okay, next problem. Input color B seems to be... Oh, yeah, I'm tired. It's not the blue channel we want to work with at all. It's the RG. It's the green channel. Yeah, I should have caught it when I looked at the model. So a green value of 0.2 and a red value of 0.6. That makes more sense, right? So yeah, the blue channel is 0 right now. I haven't really decided what kind of data I want to pack into that one, or if any, but we'll see. Okay, this is what I wanted to see, definitely. And we can remove times 2. Okay, nice. Okay, beautiful. So what I want to do now is, now we want to do this check. So basically what we're doing here is that we sample the mask texture in question, and this one is apparel mask texture. So in the shader that renders to this texture, we also add this texture as a reference. And that's because I want to read the value of it, input UV2 type. I want to read the value of it, and if the value in the texture is bigger than input color G, then we don't want to draw anything here. But we don't want to do it like this. We want to do value 1. So it basically says that, oh, if this value is bigger than what we're supposed to draw to it, don't draw anything, right? Or just draw whatever is there right now. So what I want to do now to test this is I'm gonna do we're gonna do this and we're gonna do return float for 1. So now we should render just pure red here. Great. So now it's red. I also want to disable this reset, so it's still red when we start. And then I want to do, in this shader, I want to remove these comments again. So now remember, in the texture itself, this value is going to be pure red, so it's going to be 1001, which means that this one, which is 0.2, is less than this one, and we won't render to the texture. Or that's what I'm hoping, at least. Tomatoes cannot be trusted. Thank you so much for the follow. Was about to make a joke about the name, but I'm sure you've heard them all already. It's a good name. Okay, so hopefully nothing changes here. But it fucking did. Hmm. Why? I did remove the reset, yes. Yeah, so this one is not called anymore. If value is bigger than input color G, float, do I need to do, now it should be implicit, right? So I want to take the R, but it should be implicit, I think. Very interesting. I can't imagine it being this one. Is this one set? Do we actually read this correctly? That's the question. Or the next question. Sample texture 2D. Okay, let's do this then. Return float 4 value 0, 0, 1. And let's see what kind of result we get there. So I want to reset this one again. So what we're doing now is we reset the texture in question, and when we render to it, we use this material as always, but we read from the texture and put out this value here. But oh fuck, then again, then it should only be black. So this is not a very good way to do it, unless we set this mask texture to something else. So let's utilize this test texture here. We put test texture here, so set texture, mask texture, test texture. Okay, and then we can just take anyone we want. Let's see, someone with some color though. So maybe I want to do R16 float. Decisions. Let's change it to this one, just so float 4 value RGB value. Okay, so I just want to check if the read of the texture works. So we're gonna sample a texture and output the color of that texture to the render texture. Float cannot. Oh yeah. Come on. Value.r. Okay. The texture in question, let's see what we can put that one to. Prototype blue material. So currently it's set to this one. I think that will work. So what we should see in the render texture is instead of seeing red parts here and there, we should see those parts, but they should be blue as the texture. I hope that's what will happen. Okay, beautiful. So we do read from the texture. That's good to know. So let's do mask texture. So what did I mess up? It should be possible to read and write to the texture at the same time, right? I sure hope so. How can I try this? So first of all, I'm gonna remove this one again. So we don't want to reset it, and yeah, let's do this. So we don't want to reset it. So now this one is the texture, and we're just gonna read from it. So we're gonna read these areas again, and we're just gonna draw them to the texture again. Let's see if that works. So I don't want to see any change in this render texture right now. That's not what I want to see at all. We sample the texture, and we return whatever value we get and 1. So now I'm starting to think. Now I'm a little bit worried here that we can't draw and read from a texture at the same time. That would suck. Is it something with this? Hopefully not. No, okay. In same shader, Unity. It shouldn't be a problem. Yes, it might be something with the... This is what I hope. That it has something to do with... Oh, can I dimension size enable? Something with the read write of it, which I can't change here. Am I gonna have to introduce an additional buffer again? Annoying. But, maybe. Wow. fuck, this sucks. Yeah. Jesus. Okay, so this is a big problem, because when we do, like when we change one apparel, we want to go through, we want to draw that one to the old texture. Am I gonna have to like switch back and forth between two textures to make this work? Probably. This is gonna be way more costly than I initially thought. Sometimes these these constraints seems a bit weird, but there's probably a very good reason for it. I might want to look into it after. Probably something with the parallel nature of how calculations are done on the GPU, but hey, that's just a guess. Okay, so this is gonna include so many blits and stuff like that if I want to make this work. But then again, I might be able to get around this in a different way. I might be able to get around this by doing some nice blending here. So instead of using source alpha 1 minus source alpha, we could use something else. So basically what it is when we output the color, if it's a strong... Okay, let's see. What kind of blends do we have? HLSL blend modes. Let's see. The value of this input is 1, 0 source color, source alpha. Defaults to add. I want to set a blend up, I think. If the blending operation is add sub, rev sub, min, or max, the GPU multiplies the value of the output of the fragment shaded by the source factor. I want to do... This looks promising. Source alpha 1... Okay, it might be a bit too optimistic to solve it by blend, but it should work, I think. Or HLSL blend by max value. Max blending, love this. Blend up max, okay. I want to try this. Need to understand exactly what is happening there. If the blending operation is add sub, the GPU multiplies the value of the output of the fragment shader by the source factor. Alpha blending with the max operation. Blend up. Can I get some example of this one? Use the larger of source and destination. Wow, that's beautiful. That's what I want to do. But is it the alpha that is compared, or what exactly is it? Use the larger of source and destination. The larger what? Are we looking at, are we comparing alpha values, or are we comparing a sum? Use the larger of source and destination. Shouldn't really matter. I wonder if I can do, if this works. That's so cool. Blend up max. Can I even use these? Or am I on the wrong version of? It should work. Blend up max. Just a little bit worried about the color of it, but whatever. Just to be sure, let's put it below here. Okay, and let's do... I don't want to sample it then. I don't care about sampling it. I don't care about this. So what we're gonna do is... we're gonna return float for input dot color. No, 1 0 0 1. What I'm a little bit worried about is that we're just going by alpha here. That might fuck some things up since we define source alpha 1 minus source alpha, but we will see. So right now this one will just render red to these coordinates on the texture. Alright, I want to check one more thing. Update apparel status. Do I need to do it? It's pure black, but let's do it just to make sure. So And I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, so we reset the texture, we clear it, then we render to it with just pure red. Okay. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, so what I want to do now is... Oh, did I not reset it? Damn it. Fuck. Oh, yeah, I commented out the wrong line, but okay, this still gave the correct outcome, so I'm happy. But now we don't want to reset it, so we want to keep this texture this time around. Because now, instead of returning this, I want to return this. So this is the color we have in the texture. This is the color I want to put in the texture. This one is less than this one. So destination is bigger than source. This one is the same as this one. So with blend up max, what I hope, like if this one functions, if this one works as I hope it does, this means that when we do the blending here, this color won't be added to the texture because whatever color is in the source or destination, I mean, is bigger. Okay. So when I play now, what I don't want to see is these becoming less red. So if they become more washed out, the blend up does not work as I assumed it to work. Okay, I just have to gather myself. If this were, please let this work. I would really like to avoid having to work with multiple render textures, switching between them and blitting and stuff like that, just because you can't read and write to the same texture in the same go. But whatever, let's go. Could still make it work, maybe with some blend ups in some way, I don't know. Okay. Okay, this is good, but doesn't mean that everything works correctly. We need to check that. So what I want to do now, okay, so this one didn't change, that's good. But what I want to do now, I want to try this one again. But this time around, I want to do, we're going to output this, so input color G, so 0.2 or something like that. But we're gonna reset the texture in question. So what I want to see now is that first we reset the texture, everything becomes black. Then we render 0.2 to these areas. So now I want to see this texture being more washed out. Okay. Beautiful. I like what I'm seeing, but it's not done yet. It's not done yet. So now I want to comment out this reset again. I don't want it to reset. And I want to do, okay, the last test. If this works, I think it will work. Or if this works, it probably does what I think it does. Okay, so now we don't reset it and we render 1. So this means that what we try to render to this texture has a higher value than the texture has. This is only 0.2 or something like that, while we try to render 1, which means, so what I want to see now is I want these areas of red to become more red. Okay. Arth Dev Life, thank you so much for the raid, appreciate it, and welcome to all the new viewers. Generally, we're working on a apparel system here. Specifically, we're trying to get the mask texture to work correctly. UnityCoder.com, thank you so much for the bit, appreciate it. And hope you had a wonderful stream, Arthur Dev Life, by the way. Okay, thank you, Space Frogs, in by proxy then, I suppose. Wizard Season and Space Frogs, thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, I'm currently working on a cozy creature collection game, pretty early on in development, but I'm specifically doing a apparel system. You rated him, he rated you. Well, thank you both, I appreciate it, and hope both of you had a wonderful stream. Ukeriu, sorry about the pronunciation, but thank you for the follow. Yeah, so right now we're trying to figure out how to correctly render to a render texture, and I think we're at the finish line basically. So, or we're at the last test. So in this component, what I do is we have a few variables here. We have a render texture and we have a mask material. And the idea is that the mask material will render to the render texture, but only if the value in the render texture is less than what this one tries to render to it. Like, I assume that this doesn't make much sense for people just joining, but hang around and it might do. Okay, so what I want to see now is we have this render texture. These are not pure red, so when our shader outputs pure red, I want it to properly override this color. So when I click play here, I want to see these become brighter. And if they do, everything works as intended. Please. Oh, beautiful. I was having issues with render pipelines as well before coming in. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Render pipelines are both a blessing and a curse. I only understand a bit. I do Unreal because I like my PC running at 99%. Fuck, I really want to jump into Unreal Engine. It looks so damn good. I think my accumulated time in Unreal Engine is about 2 hours or something like that. How do you enjoy it, the engine? Except for the part of making your PC almost blowing up. Okay, so this blend op max works exactly how I thought it would, how we thought it would. So this means, okay, one last test. I just want to make sure. So now let's do it like this. We don't reset the render texture. We try to output 0.2, but this one has full red, so when I click play, this won't change at all. If that works, all tests pass. Okay. Great, can finally continue. Let's see here. It's wonderful. I probably never go back to any other game engine. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've seen from it. You have a good night as well, and thank you for the raid by proxy. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Basically, I wanted a vertex displacement pass, and then another pass later down the pipeline that blits color texture. but then the displayed vertices were not being considered on the blit, so it rendered everything double. Yeah, okay, I see. Like, it's hard to understand what's wrong when you get a description like that, but I did have a related problem. So I'm heavily using a outline shader here. It's basically a post-processing effect, so the outlines are calculated way down in the render pipeline. And what I did initially was I did a shader replacement approach. So basically every object in the scene that should have outlines, I rendered all of those again, but with a normal shader. So I generated a normal texture. But this means that since we're doing the shader replacement technique, if I would have an object with a displacement shader, that one didn't get rendered correctly and the outlines wasn't calculated correctly. And that's just because, so basically shader replacement techniques for post-processing effect, or shader replacement techniques for texture generation for post-processing effects is not the way to go. What you want to do is you want to work with shader passes instead. Ooh, this is what's going on. You have a thread. Let's see. Let me just... Oh, well, first of all, I'm just going to take this one and add it to my link list. Might want to check this out after the stream as well. Let's see. Love it. Oh, so you're doing vertex displacement to create this PlayStation, like when you saw the vertex or the polygons jump a bit? The truncation of positions? Or is that it? Yeah, fucking love that look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the bad boy here. So I might look into this more after the stream, but actually it doesn't make... Yeah, I might look into this later on, but I remember, like, I had a similar problem, I can say that much. I don't want to let it go. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it later today, off stream. I love I love custom renderer features, or I like the system with renderer features overall. Like, it's a great way to do some really cool effects. Not to say that I'm an expert in it, but yeah, I've done one effect at least, or a couple of effects. Okay, so everything with this render texture works exactly how I want it to work, so that's beautiful. So what do I want to do now? Yes, okay, I want to change my skin material, the character skin material. I want to change the apparel material. We're gonna make them take this texture into account, mask texture, I think. But for that to work, we need to set this one as a global texture, I think. Yeah, because we need to fetch information about this one in our clothing and skin shaders, right? Thank you, Arthur DevLife. Appreciate it, appreciate it. It's still a work in progress though. I've noticed some things I want to improve on in both of them, but thank you, appreciate it. So, in the skin and apparel shaders, I want to read this texture and basically do what we did here previously. So we want to read the texture. If the texture has a higher value than our, then we don't render the skin. So let's try it with the skin first of all. Let's take a look here. Character body material. Okay, so this is the material for the body here. It uses cell shade lit. But what I want to do is we want to copy this one, I think. How specific do I want to be in the naming here? I wonder if I just want to name it Cell Shade Lit Alpha Clip, but we're gonna work with some global textures. Or actually, we might do it like this: Cell Shade Lit with Alpha Clip. Almost rhymes. And let's open it up. Okay, so most of this I want to keep. Outlines data generation. Shadowcaster. Might want to change this one as well. I don't know. Okay. Albedo, smoothness, normals, lighting, culling, fog. Where do I want to add? Clip. Alpha clip maybe. And here we want to do alpha clip mask ing mask texture alpha clip masking texture 2D. Let's go with no. Let's go with black by default. Let's hope this works. Is this all I want here? Probably. Mask texture. So then we want to instantiate it. Here. Ooh, I could have done this as a variation, so we could have done it with flags like this. Should I have? No. Okay. In the future, I might want to do the read here. Nah, I don't. Never mind. But I want to do the read. So before we return a color and an alpha here, we want to do some checks on this texture. But I also want to change some things. Sed test L equal. Render type trans. Or do we have an alpha clip? Let's see. Render type tag. Legacy. Transparent cutout, that's what I want. I think. Let's see if we have some nice example. Alpha cutoff. Okay, we're gonna need some of these. Can I get a look on how this one looks? Ah, fuck it. Render type transparent. Do I want to go with? Then we have a cutoff. Yeah, maybe. But we're not gonna have a cutoff. We're gonna have. Let's see how they use it. Oh, it's a surface shader. Fuck it. Other just alpha 0. Okay, that's basically how they do it. Okay, so let's try and do this. Transparent. Geometry. Let's keep it as geometry for now. So what I want to do is the vertex shader is gonna be unchanged. The fragment shader, on the other hand, this tiny bit here is going to be changed. Actually, I might want to do it first of all. I don't know if it's that important, but let's do it. Frag, do we have UV, input UV? Okay, let's do it first. And we do, I want to sample the texture, so float mask value is equal to normal texture. No, we're gonna sample mask texture. Input UV. Okay, so we read a value from this texture, and if, do we have color here, by the way? Float for color, so this is the vertex color, right? Yes. So I want to do, if mask value is higher than input.color.rg, if mask value is bigger than this one, then we don't want to render this one. So let's just return float for 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. The backside of this is that we're gonna have to do this in, so this we currently do this for the cell shade lit color pass, so the pass that gives the cell shade lit its color. We also probably want to do it in the shadow caster, because something we hide shouldn't really be included in the shadow caster. But I need to figure that one out. To do, check if masking should be applied. If so, apply it. Outlines data generation, we want to do it here as well. So this is the pass that generates the normals for the normals texture, which is later on used to calculate outlines. So this is not the, probably not the most optimized way to do things, but this will only be something used for the character and its apparel, so I'm okay with it being a bit unoptimized. Okay, let's try this. So what I want to see now, I don't think I have something left to do here. What I want to see now is parts of the character body not rendering, basically. Undeclared identifier 316 mask. Oh yeah, do we really need to? Okay, let's declare this one here as well. Beautiful. So let's try it with the character first of all. So the character material here, body material, it's currently both hair, nails and skin, but this one, we changed this one to, oh, I need to fix that as well. Cell shade lit with alpha clip. Okay, nothing changed. And then we have an alpha clip masking texture here. Beautiful. And for now, we're just gonna take the render texture right here and add it. Ooh. So, since we already have this drawn as 1 here, part of his body should be removed, I think. Maybe. Let's try it. Character body 1 material. Alpha clip masking. Oh, I need some... I just need a little bit of a space here before I continue. Don't like the look of this. Nice. Okay, so let's add the mask texture. Where do we have you? Here. Clothes, mask, render texture. I'm a little bit nervous. Nothing changed. That's not a good sign. Although, why does it look to be pure black here? Let's see what happens if we click play. Manga Rookie, what's up? How you doing? Hi, have a good day. Thank you. You too, you too. You too. Why is this still pure black? I'm a little bit worried about that. What I should be able to see now is if we take our character, we take the shirt, this one right here, and we hide it, this shouldn't render. That's what I'm hoping. Manga Rookie, what are you using for the outlines? My custom-made solution. I have a video about it, and I have a GitHub repository. Yeah, it's a custom renderer feature which is executed way down, way in the back of the render pipeline, so it's a post-processing effect pretty much. This is how the texture looks. Yes, please do, please do. This is how the texture looks. But it's just pure black here. That's annoying. One sec. This shouldn't really... Okay, so what happens if I change this texture to something else? Let's see what happens. I just want to see if my shader works at all. It doesn't work with the render texture, that's for sure. But if we take the material in question... Why can't I scroll? There we go. Let's see if I have some other fun texture we can try. Ooh. Ooh. There's a few things I want to fix, by the way. But anyway, let's see. Textures. Particle textures. Ah, yeah, let's try this one. And do... Okay, it doesn't really change anything. That's not good. And let's see here. Ooh, maybe. No, I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. I'm wondering about this. Let me show. No. Okay, so there's a few problems with this one, definitely. This one doesn't seem to make any difference whatsoever. And I wonder why. We do sample the mask value, mask texture, but we use UV here. I think I want to use UV2. Yeah, definitely want to use UV2. Definitely. Okay, so let's do... Actually, do we have UV2 for this one? Let's see. Character rigged, character mesh, UV layout, channel 0, channel 1. Ah, beautiful, we do. So let's do, yeah, UV2. We have UV text chord. Let's do 0. Okay, so we send on UV2, and it's UV2 we want to use here when we read the mask texture. Similarly down here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Text chord. Did I already use text chord here? Oh, fuck me, I did. Let's go 2, 3, 4 then. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Although it being pure black is not entirely what I expected, but oh yeah, and that's because, let's see here, character 1, material, cell shade lit. Is it because we're doing, should be, so we're not taking alpha into account here. Tag subshader. Yeah. Transparent. Q. Transparent. I'm not too sure about this. Actually, let's do Q geometry, render type transparent. Probably want to fix the Q as well. Do I want to do transparent on Q as well? Maybe I do. Okay, so the big question here is why this one doesn't get, why it's not transparent. But before I try and fix that, I'm just gonna run AFK real quick, so I'll be right back a couple of minutes. Back. So the areas that are over this white star here are rendered as black. I would like them to not be rendered at all. I wonder, so this tells me that something like this shader is not set up to be transparent, and that's probably, let's take a look. Sub shader. Test. Pretty sure this one will use the Hmm. Yeah, we want to do this. I'm pretty sure. Nice. Okay, progress. Okay, unfortunately the outlines works pretty good. Not really. It works somewhat here. Have a little bit of a thicker outline here. That's not good. Wonder why though. Doesn't work here for some reason. And doesn't work here. Okay, it doesn't entirely work. Yeah, I wonder if I want to do this. Do I need to do this here as well? Okay, because the problem here is that frame debug this one, or actually wow, this one seems to be Can I make it bigger, please? Yeah, it seems like it doesn't render. The face, that's good. Oh, yeah. I know, I think. Or do I? Okay, so something with the normal texture is getting screwed up right now. I need to... Oh yeah. This is a little bit weird. So this is like, we don't render this part of the character, but it's still getting included as occlusion here. It's very weird. But why is that? Ooh. Yeah, we can't do this as transparent, that's for sure. Opaque. Because we have this issue, and we have this issue. Ooh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe we should do it with some form of involve set buffer. You're entirely correct. But we don't want to do this on a triangle basis. We want to do this on a pixel basis. I need to figure out how. Okay, first of all, let's remove those and okay. Is this depth based? Ooh. Okay, so I need to figure out exactly how I want to handle the outlines data generation here. Because in this case, like I want if we don't render this part of the character, I don't want it to be included at all. And Ghosty Boy indeed. I want to do... I don't want to do this blend. Source alpha 1 minus source alpha. Or do I? But I want to do blend up max. Or actually, let's see. This is the correct way to do it when we're talking about the color of the scene. Like when we want to render stuff in the scene. Although... yeah, it is. But it's when it comes to the outline. Let's see here. On the second thought, if you're doing it only for clothes, then it doesn't need a thing to hide outlines, I mean, because you only add more mesh, right? You would need it if you were going for something like a dismemberment. Not sure if it's spelled correctly. I still need it for the outlines because yeah. So this is a question of, like, I want to avoid cloth or skin to poke through the outer layers, and this will avoid colors poking through, but it won't remove outlines from poking through. So I really do need to fix the generation of this one here, unfortunately. But how do I want to do it? Don't you just do it through clothing mesh? Yeah, that was the previous approach to it, Cypher, but that approach wasn't good at all. Stencil party? Question mark. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it, because basically when it comes down to it, I don't think I want to do this. If we do this check right here, if this one fails, we just throw this away. We don't continue with this fragment, or like from this shader at least. It's been a long time since I've been working with stencils. Let's see. HLSL stencil. Absurd noises. Do we have a mechanic of putting clothes on? Nah, right now we just do it at start, but we will have a mechanic of putting clothes on. Let's see here, stencil. Throw away. Ah, fuck it. Skip rendering. Fragment. A throwaway fragment. Throwaway fragment. I don't know if that's the correct term, but let's see. Discard statement. Oh, do not output the result of the current pixel. Can I just do this? Discard or clip. Nice. I mean, do we show to the player the gradual process of pulling the fabric over the skin? No, we don't. No, we don't. No. It just appears on the model instantly. But I do want to support a wide variety of apparel. So doing like a modular approach to it. Like when the character puts on a t-shirt, one solution is to make it so that when the character puts on a t-shirt, you like replace the whole upper body of the character with a clothed version of it. And that's perfect for removing clipping. But I'm gonna have like, it won't work in my case because I want to support very different kind of apparel. I do have a simple like clothing system in place, but if I can make this work, it will become so much better. So I wonder if I can just do discard then. Wow, that would be so cool. But also, ooh. And I don't even need to do it, I just need to do it in one place. Does this mean that I can do... Ooh. If I do discard, like it's the depth done before. If I do geometry, opaque, can you still do... Wait, why is this one screwed up? I haven't even changed anything in this one. Oh, it's because, okay. So discarding it doesn't seem to work, but maybe I need to do... Okay, let's continue. So in the cell shader pass, we do... Oh, it's not in this one. We do opaque geometry. If this is true, we discard. I want to do that down here as well. Fucking beautiful. Fucking A, man. You know, developing for mobile, we put much work into optimization. Here what I would do is to divide the character on Blender into submesh, like sleep. Yeah, that was what I was talking about. Yeah, but that won't work for my purpose. And this is going for, like, this is PC. I would have to divide my character into so many pieces that it would just be a mess. But I've looked into that solution, definitely, but yeah. I think both solutions are actually awesome in their own way. So this is way less optimized, I would say, but wow, this discard, how nice is this? Everything works. So look at this. Outlines working through and everything. Jesus. Yeah, this looks insane. So I can just mask my character, outlines and everything. Oh my god. Okay, my heart is starting to pump again. This solution. Very neat indeed. That discard command. So, hopefully, Jesus. Let's see. If we take the material, the body material. Right now this one uses this star here as a clip texture. I want it to use the render texture here, but ooh, it does work, but not entirely like I wanted it to. I don't know about this. Why we're getting this result? Quickly commit. Why are we getting holes in the lower body? Yeah, this is not correct. So we're using the render texture right now. Actually, why does it look... What is this? Oh yeah, that's where we clip. That's very weird looking. Ooh, have I screwed up the... Now we're using UV2 here. I don't think UV doesn't wrap properly. Yeah, that's what I would think as well, but it's weird. Let's see here. Okay, we use UV2 on both places. We do red channel. UV2 text chord 1, UV2 text chord 1, and then we do output UV2 is equal to input UV2. That's good. Okay, let's take a look at... So if I take my character model, we take the mesh, we check UV layout, channel... This is channel 0. This is channel 1. It's hard to see. Is it? And then I want to compare it to shirt. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is the shirt, right? This is the shirt UVs. But our render texture looks like this. That's not entirely correct, right? So... yeah, that's not at all what we want. So we want red areas looking like this, basically. So now to the question. Why are we getting this result? Apparel handler, I want to reset this one every time we start. Mask texture. Okay, I don't think anything is wrong here. What I'm worried about is this one right here. First of all, UV2, uv2. Vert, we do uv2 is equal to input uv2. That's correct. So when we calculate the clip position here, we take uv2, do I need to I don't even need UV2 down here, but I wonder. Oh, fuck. Basically, I don't want to use any camera here. We're not using any camera here. I want to convert the UV coordinates to clip space coordinates. And I thought this was the way to do it. I'm a little bit worried about this one though. And we changed this from, so this one is 0 to 1 by default. We change it to -1 and 1. I saw someone doing 1 here instead. Don't think that's the correct way to do it. But hey, if like just a quick try maybe. Quick test. Okay, so now it's gone. This is a value of 0.2. Yeah. Okay, so this one is no longer... So this is wrong. We're unwrapping it in the wrong way. Or not really unwrapping it in the wrong way, but rendering to the wrong places, right? Annoying. And we're not seeing any discarding of pixels here right now because this one is a value of 0.2 and the skin vertex color is 0.2. But yeah, times 2 minus 1 part, yeah. So this is the input UV between 0 and 1, right? And we need to convert it to clip space position. And that's why we convert. So it's making it, instead of being between 0 and 1, it's between -1 and 1. Let's try it without it. Change this one back to 0. Would be amazing if this is the correct way. Nah. Wow, this might actually work if I can get this. If I can make this. So now we change the clip space to, like, by removing times 2 minus 1, now we're just working with 0. Like the clip space position doesn't properly get set. Shirt short tight. Shirt short tight. But yeah, so the render texture should be black, but red here, red here, red here, red here. I'm not seeing... I don't know why it's becoming... But this is the result. Not at all. Do we even have the correct number of parts? So what do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What are these? Or is this one 1? Could it be? I'm having a hard time seeing. UV1, UV2. Definitely gonna need to... I don't know what's happening here. Can we check what write on render texture? What we write? This is what we write on the render texture, or what do you mean? And this is how it looks. I think you can right click the asset and go to properties, so that way, ooh, let's see. Ooh. Thank you for that. Like, what is the common... Okay, this one is probably that one. That one is probably that one. This and this are those two. This and this are those two. And this one gets screwed up like this for some reason. I don't know why. We might check... Ooh, actually I might know why. If we do cull off, flip Y. Yeah, it does seem like it's a simple flipping Y, doesn't it? Fuck yeah, man. Now we're getting somewhere. I just want to fix this one. So I think this one turns out this way because we culled it. Yes, there we go. And UV layout 2. Okay. So it's a flipping Y, definitely. We're getting closer. But why? I had a good link. Yeah, flip Y is definitely what we should do, but I want to hold here. I want to do a little bit of a cliffhanger. I just want like figure out why I should flip the Y. Why? Get clip position from UV Unity. I had a converting clip space position to camera texture UVs. Okay, not this one, but this one. You need a shader that outputs the clip position as the UVs. Oh, position float form. I love this dude. Every time I see Bgolus answering a question, I know that we're gonna get the correct answer. Yeah, he's a god, indeed. Float 4. It definitely is. VUV times 2 minus 1, 0 and 1. Yeah, we want to change this one back to 0. But that's not the issue. So yeah, it flips on Y, definitely. But why the fuck does it flip on Y? Is it my W? Am I double view screwed it? That's not it. It's 0.5. I just... When I convert it to clip space position, something gets screwed up. So okay, so what I should do to fix it is basically flip Y, we say. Output dot position cs dot y is equal to, oops, something like this. Why do I need to do this? Very annoying. Dude. Yeah, we could do with improving the UVs a tiny bit. We do have some of this, some artifacts here. Although the clipping is removed. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. We can see it here as well. I mean, depressing. Can I work around this in some way? Yeah, we could be less aggressive on the UV. So the edges, the vertex colors on the edges, we might lower those. This is so cool. So could probably do okay. Definitely need to improve a lot of stuff. I wonder also, okay, this is weird. Where are we getting? Okay, so it's the arms. Okay, this is interesting. very interesting with the arms here. Why they show like this. And when we get this. Okay, so let's open up Blender and try to analyze this. See if we can get around this, what improvements we can make. Because I'm still not giving up on this this way of doing it. Shirt tight. Okay. So okay, we get some problem here because this one has, yeah. If we want to get good sweater UVs, not sweater, but if we want to get good shirt UVs, we probably need to. Do I already? See here, add modifier, data transfer, character, base, modifiers applied, replace one. We want to do face corner data, UVs, all layers, now just apparel system by name. I wonder if I want to do seam data as well. UV seam, edge data, UV seam, nearest edge, face corner data. So something like this. Oh yeah. I would like to see how it looks. Okay, no change. So that's pretty much what we did previously. But it seems we don't get... Oh, that is rough. That's a rough edge transform. Jesus. That's not good at all. Maybe I'm putting a little bit too much trust into the generation of it. That one is rough. What I do want to get is something like this. A straight line, I think. But yeah, maybe seams aren't that easy to transfer. It seems. This solution pretty much relies on this being easy to do. Edge data, UV seam, nearest edge, nearest face edge, projected edge interpolated. Let's try that. Do you have any idea how you will be fixing the parts that are stretched by animation? Yeah, probably gonna be less aggressive on the masking down here. Less aggressive where we know that there might be an overlap. But yeah, it's a hard question. Yeah, it's gonna need some additional work to even be useful, this system. A setback. I just need to figure out how big of a setback this is. That's so high hopes. This sucks though. And if we don't do... let's do this. Remove clear seam. Add modifier. Submesh. I want to avoid it, man. Like, that's the fallback solution. That's like, if all else fails, submesh. I wonder if I can unpack it is in a way better way. Or if I want to be insane, let's say I want to be insane. Okay, this is the subdivided mesh as well. Yeah, whatever. Each cloth basically would need to know which part to disable and so on. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I have a very similar system like that in place. Let's see if I crashed Blender or not. So like I said, doing submeshes is like a solution I always keep in the back of my head. It's what I'm gonna have to fall back on if all else fails. Okay, let's make this one work. So if we go to This one, for instance. I already have a system in place for allowing for a modular submesh system. So let's see if I have some. Yeah, anyway, we have apparel here, and then we have apparel covers, and here we can add body part. Is it tight, semi-tight, semi-loose, loose, and which offset and stuff like that. So I have a pretty good system in place for it. It's just that I want to do it in a better way, you know. Okay, I might have crashed this one. Does it really take this long? Angle limit 0. Doing it this way would pretty much mean that each face of the character has its own position in the UV. We'll see. I think the issue we saw were like parts of the mesh being like transparent, because when we're in idle, the clothing item obscures it, but when we're running, it doesn't, because of bending and deforming and such. An issue like that I think we can easily solve by not being as aggressive on the masking in certain places. We're gonna need that anyway, so like the neck and stuff like that. So that I'm not too worried about that problem. I'm more worried about like the issue here with the arms and here, but that's just a question of the unwrapping of it. Like see, we need to be less aggressive anyway. And we have the neck here as well. Fuck it, we can fix this easily. Ooh, I love this system so much. If these last parts can be fixed or improved upon. How cool is this? It's very cool, isn't it? Ooh, we want to discard the shadow here as well, I think. It's not that important, but yeah, you get it. Very cool. So we can see that some of these artifacts also come from where the seams are. What if you project world space UV on both character and clothes? That way it would update as it deforms too. Ooh. Okay, that's... I'm intrigued. Let's see. What if you project world space UV on both character and clothes? I don't know. So that means with a solution similar to that, at least, that would mean that we need to update the render texture all frames, right? Okay, this is probably done, right? Yeah, let's quit this one. Okay, so it's the way I've unwrapped it. So we have a few issues. Let's take one at a time. Allow execution. Okay. The UV unwrap here, the UV seams, because you can see here, so we have one here, we have one here, we have two here, and if we check the character here, you can see these UV seams here. So that's a big cause of the problem. $66, what about 30? Yeah, too heavy of a calculation with these, with as many faces as this, but can I unwrap it in such a way that makes the end result better? Project world space UV on both character and cloth, or clothes. Yeah, close, please. So yeah, the best, like, if I can make... I'm very interested in that solution, absurd noises, if something like that could be done. I just don't see how it would be done in practice. But so, like, if I can generate these in a good way so that they are easily transferable. So I want to generate UVs that are easily transferable. If I can do that, everything after is pretty easy to do. Easily transferable UV coordinates. Blender. Very specific. Because it is the seams that are the biggest issue. Definitely. I would just want to check the options of the data transfer again. Like face corner data, UVs, nearest corner and best matching face, normal, nearest corner or nearest face interpolated, projected face interpolated. Oh, nice. Nearest face interpolated, projected users point. That's probably a better option, I think. Nearest face, projected face interpolated. But that doesn't solve... See, how does it look? It looks like this now. It looks like shit. I wonder if it would be a better result if I skip like this one, and this. Like just unwrap them. Hmm. Does it exist a better way to project this? Like the communication between, or the communication of how something is occluded or not. Projection. Do you just want to do something like this? But then you're gonna have a back side and a front side. So if you have a shirt that is longer on the back side, it's going to occupy front side. It doesn't work. Cube projection. Okay. This is a subdivided version of the character. So this one has more vertices. No, you haven't missed anything basically. I'm just like thinking about ways of how I can create. Oh, by the way, T-Cellmech, thank you so much for the follow. I must have missed it. How I best can create the UVs here. I'm very interested more about like the projecting world space. What do you think about that solution? Wow, this is pretty cool. Project from view. Follow active quads. I don't know. Light map pack. What the maybe. Do I want to do this? How if we take this one now? Replace corner data, UVs. Yeah, let's go by default except for this one. Apply. Jesus. Crease. What does sharp and crease mean? Actually, okay, yeah, I don't know exactly how to fix this or how to UV unwrap it in such a, like, in a good way. This is definitely not the answer, that's for sure. Mr. Kroy, what's up? Yeah, those nasty UV. Yeah, that sucks. I fucking hate UVs. One of the reason, maybe a very small reason, that I chose to make like my foreground object single colored, so I didn't have to worry about this UV unwrapping. Just didn't anticipate that it would become such a big part of my apparel system. Oh well. Okay, so far this one is best. Still, fill holes. Correct aspect. I don't care. We have angle based conformal. Oops, that might be a bit too big. I mean, this result is pretty good. You have this going on, but that's pretty much all of it. All of the bad things. This is the neck, I suppose. Or not. Is it this one? Okay. We get a better result if we do it like this, so we work more with edge loops, so to speak. Maybe, I don't know. Not too sure. Factor 1. Face data. Okay, let me just, can I copy this one or duplicate? Thank you. And then we take the second one and we just disable it. Just so I don't have to add it every time I want to try something new. And then we apply this one. Is this result better or worse? I guess I'm gonna have to try it in game. We have this one. I don't. Is this better or worse? Unfortunately. Armature character mesh. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do this one, yeah. So let's hide this one and let's work with this one because this one is the one we're actually going to export. Screw it, let's do select hierarchy, delete, control rig. Okay, there we go. This one has this UV now. This one has this UV now. That's correct. So let's do generate game rig. Little bit worried about this. What does that generate game rig do? It's a custom made script for just simplifying. So I'm using Rigify to rig my characters and so on. And Rigify rigs comes with way too many bells and whistles, most of which I don't need in my game. So generate game rig pretty much just strips the control rig of everything that's redundant. So let's take a look. For instance, if we go to control rig, first of all it has these nice handles and stuff like that. It has so many bones. So many bones. Let's see if I can list them. Yeah, the number of bones here is insane. And the hierarchy of the bones is not that good either. So I just simplify it in game rig. Now we only have deform bones and the hierarchy is good. At least the bones are colored, yeah. Armature. Character mesh. Okay. Okay, so let's take this one. Do I want to make it? I don't think it matters that much which pose it is in, but yeah, let's export this one again. Hopefully nothing gets screwed up. Okay, so that's the character with the new UVs. Soon, I hope. And let's take all of these and export. Okay, let's see if I screwed something up. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this results in a better if the result from this UV layout is better. Still have this issue. So what it all comes down to is that I want to find a UV. Still has this issue. It's a little bit better here, I think, but not. It's not. This one is weird, if you ask me. This one is really weird, if you ask me. But yeah, so doing an approach like this is always going to result in weird artifacts like this. it's flipped or something. Yes, something is definitely going on here. Probably correct. Yeah, so let me show you what I mean with this issue. This issue should be sorta easy to solve. So that's just like you do custom weight painting for objects, you're probably gonna have to do some custom mask painting for objects in this system. So if we do vertex paint here, we have, what do we have? 0.2 in green. So what you could do is zero. I could probably do both of these. So here at my work I broke something, somehow I have 814 errors now. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, I thought this would solve it, but apparently it did not. What did I do? So if we have a value of 0, yeah, we want to check. Yeah, of course, I want to check. Whoa, yeah, we don't use G just yet. Now we do. So when we drew to the texture, we don't actually draw the value we paint, we just paint fully red. So that's wrong. Something like this, right? Yeah. So at the edge of the shirt, we are less angry with how it looks, or like I'm starting to become a little bit tired. We're a little bit more loose. Oh, never mind. So nothing worked now. Do we have? Yeah. I'm in luck, it was an accidental rename of an item. Oh, nice. Okay, so now we're not getting anything. Why? RGB. Okay, this I don't understand at all. Why did I do something to screw up? Okay, so if this one looks like this, it's okay, but if it's like this, we don't remove anything. That's weird. Okay, so let's see here. 111. Let's take a look at the comparison. We sample it, we take the R. If mask value is bigger than input color, oh yeah, of course. Oh, I'm tired. Because the okay, let's do this for now. We take all of this and we paint it to RG 0.4. So it's vertex color. Nice. And then we take this one and this one and we set it to 0 here. There we go. Object mode. Okay, so now we should get, it should look roughly like this. We should get some masking on the body, but not as aggressive down with around the pelvis, I don't think. Okay. Yeah, way better. So we're not as aggressive here. Probably need to do it in the neck as well. But yeah, so a little bit of custom vertex paint is going to have to be done, but I think that's okay. I'm not ready to give up on this system for the apparel. I think we can still make it work. Just need to figure out the best way to handle the UV unwrapping, or if there's even a better way to do it than UV unwrapping. I don't know. Albulici, what's up? How are you doing? Do you have a trailer for this game? No, not yet. Far from it. But I do have a YouTube video on my YouTube where I shortly describe what the game will be about. I don't have any commands. I'm sorry, man. But down in the description on my Twitch, I have links to all my YouTube videos. Maybe I should set up some commands in my stream. I don't think I have any as of now. But okay. How can I improve this? I'm gonna have to do some hard thinking about this. Like, this does have potential, doesn't it? Or am I just blind from... I haven't worked too much on it. I think it took like around 7 hours or something like that. Or actually around 6 hours to get it in place. So it's not too bad. Could you do something with tri-planar mapping? Tri-planar mapping. Or the UV seams are fucked. What settings render texture has? Yeah, maybe we can improve it a tiny bit. There, let's see. It is 1024 times 1024. No anti-aliasing. Could try changing that one. We have R16, G16. That's pretty... maybe a bit unnecessary. Depth stand... we don't care about depth. No MIP maps. Dynamic scaling. Wrap mood clamp. Bilinear on filtering. All out anti-aliasing. What if adding blur? Nah, this will probably screw it up a lot. 258 is definitely way too small, isn't it? Problem with the UVs. do we have? 1028 times 2. 32 megabytes of a texture just for minimizing apparel clipping. Or if add small threshold into that discard. Let's take a look. First of all, let's okay. So we're talking about this one, right? If mask value is bigger than input color G. So if the value we read from the texture is bigger than this one, discard. But like the problem, the issue we were seeing the issue we're seeing here, for instance, is so this is where we have this part. The other part here, this one is down here. And when we transfer these UV coordinates to our shirt, this one doesn't, some of these faces, it doesn't know if it should put them up here or down here. Because we are having like faces that are in the middle of those two. And that's where we get the issue, where the issue comes from. And that's why I previously wondered if a project like this, let's see, one. If you do something like this, but this is just from one side. But this is much better. There's like transferring the UV coordinates, if you have a UV unwrap like this, which will become so much easier. Because here, something that is close in the 3D space is also close in the UV space. But this leads to issues where you have clothes that are longer on the back side than they are on the front side. Then you get a tiny bit of an issue. But yeah. And it's pretty much impossible to UV unwrap in such a way that everything that is close in 3D will be close on the UV texture or UV map. But for my simple apparel I have currently, this would be so good, I think. Definitely. So if we take the shirt, for instance, we use this data transfer. Currently this is how it looks, but if we now do the data transfer with the new UVs, it will look like duplicate, apply. Oh, okay, that's not what I thought. That's still not good. The character must stay naked, there's no other way. Yeah, unlucky. Okay, this is not at all what I anticipated. This is a mess. Did I screw something up? How come? Oh, yes. I'm tired. It's because this one is currently sitting for some damn reason. Control rig. Control rig, let's do pose. Because it takes its pose into account. So, okay, let's try this then. Let's do data transfer now. So I want to duplicate this one, hide it, apply. Let's see. This was more what I wanted. Still have this weird thing going on down here. That's incredibly odd, but whatever. So this, very nice. Easy to check, but still gonna be some issues. Yeah, how I want to UV unwrap this is going to be the big issue here. Can it be compared, like, what's up, Fabic? How are you doing today? The weird band in the bottom looks like the inside of the bottom of the shirt. This one right here. Something is weird. Now, so like it's this edge loop. It's just that when we calculate the UV based on this one, it gets a little bit messed up. So it's just the reason we're seeing it like this is because of these two. So these UV coordinates, the closest vertices to these are, like, best case scenario would be down here, but that's not what's happening, and that's why we get this weird shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about this one. Like I said previously, I'm not ready to give up on this solution. Not at all. But then again, maybe I will have to. Like, these kind of issues, maybe it's okay. Do we have... I would like to minimize them, but maybe, just maybe, I can be okay with them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about the UV unwrapping. See if I can come up with a way to avoid things like this the most, but yeah, now I unfortunately have to go because I have some other things I need to tend to, but I'm gonna think about this long and hard. Might even do it a little bit tomorrow on stream, we will see. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Last stream of the week, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Thank you for staying with me on this adventure. We'll see if we can get it over the finish line tomorrow. Thank you for watching and have a great rest of the day. Peace. Have a nice day, everybody. Yes.